the media today on the ongoing investigation into multi-billion rand medico-legal claims where he revealed extensive fraud.
I think I'm ready.
Claim should withdraw it. The minister briefed the media today on the ongoing investigation into multi-billion rand medico-legal claims where he revealed extensive fraud.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the reality of it. After a full day of consultations have been finished, the waiting room has finally emptied, patients have been treated, but instead of going home, the doctor sits in front of a computer to do medical aid claims, complete billing codes, appointment scheduling, and also chase outstanding payments. Across South Africa, many healthcare providers face a common challenge. Whilst their primary focus should be patient care, they spend a significant amount of time doing administrative processes whilst they lose up to 50,000 rand per month because of rejected or delayed medical aid claims. But that is why we have created your Cloudcraft Healthcare Claim, which is an AI cloud platform that simplifies the entire medical aid process. It assists with reviewing consultation notes, correct billing codes, it flags out errors before submission of the medical aid, and also it is integrated with the system called GoodX to simplify all medical aid claiming procedures. Beyond that, the Cloudcraft Network Healthcare Claim also is integrated with the real-time financial dashboard, which assists doctors to track their revenue, to track outstanding payments, to also track rejection rates as well as claim rates. In May 2025 till now, we've managed to secure 500,000 rand in revenue, and to show the scalability of this product, we've managed to onboard 26 medical practices. Now, you may ask yourself, why Cloudcraft Network? It's because it assists healthcare providers in drowning admin if their revenues are at risk, and also it's killing two birds with one stone. Today, we are asking for 80,000 rand. For 35,000 rand, we'll be using for software enhancement. 20,000 rand will be for cloud infrastructure. 15,000 rand cybersecurity, and 10,000 rand will be for pilot expansion and onboarding practitioners. Kindly meet my team, which is myself, that deals with administrative processes, Sibusiso Mtambo, who's within the legal fraternity, Siyabonga Mthethwa, who does the technical part and software development. Every minute counts. Join us in reclaiming time, recovering revenue, transforming South African healthcare. My name is Bianca Msiza, and I welcome your questions. Thank you.
Give it up for her once more. Judges, Bianca, your 5 minutes starts now.
Good morning, sir.
No, that was quite informative. I just wonder what makes it stand out to other platforms that are there in the market at the moment that are AI generated. If you go to Discovery, they're using AI. If you go to a whole lot of practices now, they're moving into AI. What makes yours stand out? And perhaps can we also do the testing of the platform? Do you have it in a mobile platform, or do you have it as a desktop application? I don't know.
Okay, thank you for the question, sir. Okay, for as much as every other platform out there, such as GoodX, they have AI, and we also have AI. One thing I said, if you listen to my presentation, sir, was that we're killing two birds with one stone. One, we are offering a medical aid claim system, which most of these other websites, they have that, but they do not have a real-time financial analytics board, which assists healthcare providers with their business performance to track their revenue, to track their rejection rates, to track their claiming processes as well, and also it assists them with tracking outstanding payments. So we're basically killing two birds with one stone. To address your following questions again, yes, you can actually test. We have the link for it. We have a demo for you. Right now, we can't give you the real one because it's healthcare providers and it's also patient, data protection. However, we've built a demo for the judges if ever you'd want to access it and also see how it actually works, to see how the, real-time financial analytics board is. I can give that to you, sir, so that you can actually see it. But if you want me to demonstrate so that you see how it actually works, this is the, totality of the video. I don't know.
No, it's okay. Let's give other judges.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for your question.
Oh yeah, Bianca, what's your business model again? Somehow I think I've been trying to catch it, but I couldn't. Maybe you can just clarify us on your business model.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the question. So my business model is basically centered around providing the system for healthcare providers to track their medical aid claims, right? For as much as there is more systems such as GoodX and all of that, we are here to give medical providers this one platform that integrates real-time financial analytics and helping them to claim in medical aids. So, we remove the manual side of claiming and we're just targeting healthcare providers, sir.
So basically, we're just doing away with papers, you see.
Yes, because it takes a lot of time. Instead of them,
the revenue model.
the revenue model is centered around a 10% of onboarding fee. So we charge 10% of onboarding fee for a 5-day training. And then on a monthly subscription rate to the website, we get an 8% of that for, any other claims that would have been done utilizing the platform. So we get 8% for the, monthly revenue fees that they do for their claiming processes. And then a 10% for onboarding fees and, teaching them how to basically utilize the platform. Thank you, sir.
I have one question. It's on. So because you are in healthcare and healthcare decisions have, as you indicated, real financial and human resource consequences, my question is, if your AI incorrectly approves or rejects a claim, who is accountable and how is that risk managed?
And that is the problem, ma'am. The AI does not reject the claim. The claims go straight to the medical bureau, which is the, your discovery, medical aids, and all of that. So the AI is there to assist with flagging out errors. Instead of putting the correct ID and all of that, it flags out that error for the healthcare providers. It's not the AI that says, your claim is rejected, because AI is not the one that is going to give the doctor the money. It's actually the medical bureaus. So AI is just there for assistance with regards, if, for instance, a doctor missed, the onboarding sessions, then the AI is there to assist that, if you're checking, but thank you.
I like the audience. I like the audience once more. Let's give it up for the contestant. I'm going to request our judges. Your 5 minutes have already started. Do your rating and then give us something, DJ, in the meantime. While DJ is giving us some music, I'm going to request Mr. Leslie Malangana, the director of Malangana Safe Drive, to be prepared for the next pitch. DJ? DJ? contestant, and we are going to clap thrice, or just clap, 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 because it seems the person who is coming is from behind. Until he gets to the stage, let us usher Mr. Leslie Malangana on stage. Your 2 minutes of preparing for your things starts now.
Safety for one, safety for all. Good morning, everyone. Standing before you is Lieutenant Shogo Malangana, and I'm here to present about safe drive. Okay. Standing before you, Malangana, as I said, and I am the team myself. Here now, I want to talk about safe drive. We all know parents, they are having issues. There have been multiple issues of kids or students being kidnapped, whereby they are never found because parents, when students go to school, they wait until school are out so that they know the students are kidnapped or whatnot, and that is too late because now the drivers, they went far away, and even when they report, the case won't be solved because by the time they report, they are waiting for 4 whereby the school is out, and if you check the difference of time from 7 in the morning until 4 is too late. The driver has kidnapped the children, is far away, maybe in Pretoria and Johannesburg and Cape Town. So now I came up with a prototype whereby is safe drive, whereby it solve that issue, whereby now when students they go to school, the parents will be aware that their children have been picked up by a transport, that their children have been dropped by the transport, their children are indeed in class, and when the school is out, there will be no more of students staying out of the gate waiting for the school transport to come at 4. Right now, when the school is out, and transport will come, and the parents will know their students are out. And again, they are facing an issue when there's an accident of students. We don't know how many students are inside that transport. Now, here I come. I have developed a prototype whereby now a driver signs up, a student signs up, a mother signs up, and everyone signs up. So now here, as you can see, here it's a student who has a transport who has requested. So now the driver will press pick up and also drop. It will automatically send a notification to the parents saying your child has been picked up and your child has been dropped. And again, as you can see there, this is an online register whereby when they arrive in class, the teacher will mark the register online. If they press present, it will send to the parents saying your child is absent and present. As you can see again as you can see, this is how the mother receives the information. You can see they is saying present, you can see they is saying dropped, you can see they is saying school is out. So that's how the mother receives information. And also remember, there's also a chatting platform whereby the mother can chat with the driver, or with the driver, the mother can chat with the principal, whereby they communicate, whereby if there's an issue, they'll be also be able to communicate. Imagine a chatting platform, a tracking platform, a transport platform in one. Here I come. I'm safe drive, remember. Now we come again, as you can see, this is the principal dashboard. When the principal presses school is out, you can see there's a school is out at the top. When the private school is out, he send a school out to all the drivers saying, students at this school are out, go and pick them out. And again, he sent to the parents saying, your child has been released from school. So now no more standing outside at the gate waiting for transport. Now immediately parents know their kids are out, their kids have arrived. Oh, thank you.
Leslie, good morning, Leslie.
Thank you, sir.
Just a little bit off track. Are you a pastor?
Yeah,
Are you a pastor?
yes, yeah, I
Okay,
do
no, I can
preach.
see.
No, good. Tell me something. I just got one or two questions for you, Leslie.
Yes.
What form of communication are you going to use here?
Chatting, chatting, they chat.
They chat. So which
Yes.
means the principal will have a phone, the child will have a phone, and the mother will have a phone.
Yes, it's like this one. As you can see there, if you can see there, can you please open them fast? If you can see there, if you can see under the screen here, it says chat. This is the principal dashboard. So immediately, if it unlocks, it means the driver, it means the parent has automatically registered. She is indeed monitoring the child, so that the principal doesn't chat alone.
All right.
Okay.
What happens? Okay, the child is at school now. The child is logging something on the call to say, well, school is out. All right.
Do you say what?
What happens is communication goes accordingly the whole day.
Yes.
And then there comes a certain point in time where the device goes off, maybe due to battery failure or power out.
Yes.
Right? How does the mother monitor the child then now?
Remember, immediately when the driver presses pick up, it sends pick up. Your child has been picked
so
up.
the mother knows she's on the way or he's on the way.
You see what?
So then the mother knows he or she's on the way home now.
Yeah, it's like this. If the student has a transport, there are some that have transport and some that don't have a transport. Do you know that? There are learners who have a transport and some don't have a transport. So for those who have a transport, even if parents are working, now when the driver comes and pick up their child at the gate, when the driver presses pick up, they automatically know on their phone, the driver has picked up their child. Even when they press drop, they know their child has been dropped. So now to confirm when they are dropped at school, now the teacher will mark a register online. When they mark absent and absent, it will confirm indeed the child is there at school. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no, great stuff. One more question before I keep over.
Yeah,
so this is always going to need airtime. The child must always have airtime and stuff like that.
No, it's data.
Oh, it's daytime.
Yeah, data. That's all.
Thanks.
Oh, Leslie.
Yes, sir.
For the sake of time,
Yes.
I had 100 questions, but I'm just going to ask one.
Okay.
Do you know the stakeholders that should be involved before the rollout of your innovation?
When you talk about stakeholders, please explain, sir, elaborate, because I don't want to make a mistake.
The people that are going to be involved in making sure that the innovation becomes alive. The idea becomes alive.
Yeah, like in my, like if I can, that's why I was, like if you check my target market, it's also Department of Education, whereby, because remember, learners are under the Department of Education. So the Department of Education will help me fund this thing and fund stakeholders, whereby they'll be able to take it from there.
Okay, I think you have a great concept, but you need to sit down and conceptualize it well, that it's able to engage all those stakeholders, because I see a lot of stakeholders that needs to be involved here. You need to involve your SAPS, you need to involve your Department of Education, like you said, and you need to involve the parents, you need to involve the taxi associations.
Yes, I need to involve them.
A whole lot of stakeholders that need to be part of this thing.
Yes.
Because this thing is really solving a real problem.
Yes.
But the way you conceptualized it now, I think even yourself, you have a bit of a problem in trying to explain, because you haven't found the concept quite right.
It's because of time.
I understand.
Yes.
So my comment is,
Yeah.
at least sit down and conceptualize it well, so that don't rush it, so that you are able to approach those stakeholders that should be involved.
Okay.
In this thing.
Okay, sir.
I think you'll get it right.
Thank
There's too
you.
many questions, but I want to give others.
Thank you.
Leslie, it's quite complicated. But like he's saying, I mean, there's a lot of stakeholders in the app, and again, you are talking about devices. So a child should be having a mobile device at school.
No, not at school. The child just registered. The child can register while he's with the mother. Then now, if they're in a transport, they request from the driver accepts. So now the child is done. Now it's a communication between the mother and the...
There's no device that tracks the child itself.
No, we're not tracking the child. We're not tracking the movement of the child, what's happening. Because remember, now the reason why students were not found is because now parents assume their kids are still at school, whereby as learners are out from school long time ago.
Yeah, technically, I've got a lot of questions. I've got a lot of questions. I mean, that need to really be refined. Yeah.
Okay.
Time for last question. What is my brother saying here is that the child doesn't have a phone, but the child has been dispatched from school. So you're trying to tell me that it's a driver's problem that the child doesn't get home.
Thank you so much. Let's give it up for you.
morning, ladies and gentlemen. Here is Given Mabaya, the founder and CEO of Camila Innovation. I just have a question from my brother there who's dealing with SMMEs. So since you assist SMMEs in terms of funding, is there any industry that you focus on, or you just deal with any other SMMEs in terms of, because you did talk about developing an idea. So how do you go about the policy, the frameworks within the government institutions that exist?
Okay, I will come back to you now. Hold on to that question. You will answer it when I also bring you a present. Judges? Okay, thank you so much. We are moving right along the SMMEs guy. Don't forget the question, or else we'll track you. Right now we are going to our next contestant, who goes by the name of Mr. Jamasiku Mashibi, the director of Body Focus. Let's give it up for him as he comes to the front. Your 2 minutes of preparation has already started.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, judges and fellow business mates. Yes, call you that. Okay. My name is Jamasiku, the CEO and the founder of Body Focus. Our app is all about education for children. The problem that we have encountered is that children are going to graduate into AI, and also we have realized that in classes we have more than 40 children with different learning techniques and only one teacher. Say? Also, let me do this. That one is the solution. Let's find out which one. is Jamasiku Mashimbi, the founder and CEO of Body Focus. Body Focus is an AI-powered gamified learning for children of age from 4 to 8 years and beyond. The problem that we have encountered is that children are now graduating into AI, and we also have realized that in one classroom you find that there are more than 40 children with different learning techniques, with only one teacher who is supposed to cater for all of them and make sure that they are well educated. And we have also realized that in this generation, children most of them are exposed to social media since most of them have cell phones. We have our proposed solution. Our proposed solution is the app that you just saw there, but does not replace teachers, or it gives them an opportunity to be able to evaluate everyone's progress in class. This is my team. Where are we today? We are currently at schools. Our app is still tested. We are to go and collect data at the end of this term. The market opportunity, we have realized that globally, the market is promising to increase by about 13% in the next 5 years. And in South Africa, we have more than 24,800 schools, and we have more than 7.4 million children, which is a great deal. The ask, we are only asking for 593,000 to 1 million rands, which is going to be well distributed, since we need engineers, we need softwares that is going to be able to cater all the databases of every child in South Africa. And we also need, thank you.
Fellow South Africans, judges, your 5 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you, Jamasiku. My question is, what is your revenue model?
What is my revenue model? I haven't checked into that since my main purpose of creating this was not to generate income but to empower children with education, because as a kid I really wanted to have education, but due to lack of funds and all that I couldn't. So I decided to come up with this application so that all the kids can have education that is superb. Yes.
All right, Chama, you've presented well. Thank you. You've segmented, the way I see you've segmented okay. But now, don't you think it's much better if you don't just focus on kids from 4 years to 8 years old? Because according to my understanding is that the kids from 8 years old to 16 years old, they also need education.
Yes.
And I think they're also still kids, right?
Yes.
So which means that they also learn while playing.
Yes.
So wouldn't it be a good idea for you to actually broaden the horizon and then also develop programs for the secondary students as well? Because look, now you've developed something for primary and creche. Wouldn't that be a plan?
It is a good plan.
Put it in the pipeline,
Thank
Chama.
you, sir.
My question is, if I'm to invest, how am I going to get my return on investment?
Okay, we are planning on making sure that this app is available for everyone, and our target markets are parents, and since I said also the private organizations. We'll make sure that we get our revenue through subscriptions, and when you are investing, we'll make sure that only 40% is available for investors, so you will get your revenue from that.
Yeah, you've got a good idea, but you just need to work around it also. You still need to work around it.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I'll make sure.
You need to, do you know a business Canva model? You need to put it through all the stages of a business Canva.
Okay.
so that it makes sense. If it doesn't make sense to all the areas, then it's not going to work.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Chamasik, I see your problem and solution. It's all over the place. My advice would be to work on the problem, make it one specific problem that you're trying to solve, and then put together a specific solution that you are building to solve or you're introducing into solving that problem. Because now, when I looked at your problem, it looks like there's three different problems.
Different.
Solutions, there's three different solutions. So somewhere it gets confusing.
They're all in that end.
Yeah, so you can just club them together and make them one problem
Okay.
and one solution that's going to solve that problem. And then how many schools have you already been to collect the data that you said you're collecting?
Okay, so far I'm at 3 schools. Yes.
Okay, and then are you getting the data that you expected?
Not yet. We're still to go
And lastly, I think you also need to understand the difference between what's this thing? Revenue model and business model.
okay.
Yeah, because if you're saying you're pitching a business and you haven't thought of a revenue
1 minute.
model, it means you are running an NGO. But even if you run an NGO, you will still need some income or some financial support to sustain the system that you're building. Because if you come across problems, who are you going to call to borrow you money so you can sustain the system such that the kids are able to get it continually? You understand?
Yes.
So you need to understand the difference between the two, business model and revenue model.
Also,
If you understand the two, then I think you have something there.
okay.
Yeah.
Check into that.
Judges, have you exhausted the questions? Let's give it up for him as he goes down. Judges, I'm giving you a few minutes to work on your rating as we take the answer from SMS. Okay, that one. Concisely, ne?
So my brother, it doesn't matter what idea you have. There are so many regulations that are there that only caters for small businesses. So we leverage on those policies and regulations to get you funding, such as your ESD. If you know about that, they leverage your BE scorecard to give you funding. So in turn, they get their tax deduction at the end of the year. So those are the models that we use there. But more of it, you need to be close. You just be advised on what to do, what paper to have, and then which funding you should go for. That's how it goes.
Judges? Okay, there's still bids. So my question for you again, you're on the spotlight. My question will be, someone has opened a business back then, maybe in 2018, 2019, when we were still told that if you have registered with CICP, you are now a CEO, but you don't have money. And they did not pay their, what do you call them? They did not pay their annual returns and they just left it there. So how, if they want to solve it, which way should they take so that SARS does not come after them?
No, thanks. Also, that depends on what turnover you have made already, right? So you can have maybe registered 7 or 20 years back, but you have not maybe have had the turnover of maybe 10 million. So you are still in a safe hands because there's nothing to be audited. So you are a micro-exempted organization in a way. So when you have now a big boy, maybe above 10 million, that's when maybe you can reach your SARS and you get someone who can audit for you as a practitioner. Does that.
Okay, so they are safe. They must not stress. Okay, Madlanga Commission is not coming after them. No, you guys are safe, Mario. You must fix your papers. Judges, are we fine? Are we done? Okay, they are still busy. Okay, thank you. Other judges who are done will tell me. And also, I think it is important, for instance, Imagine if you have that guy's number in your contacts and you are encountering such issues, it becomes easy for you to WhatsApp him and say, my brother, we met at the University of Limpopo. This is an issue I'm encountering. And I don't think he will charge you much. Phela we are colleagues. I agree we met together here. They're safe, ne? And plus networking. So all I'm trying to say is don't live here without taking someone's number for the right cause, of course. Thank you. Judges? Okay. Yeah, she's here. Okay, with that being said, let's move right along. Right now, we are going to have Mr. Siabonga Mtetwa, the director of SM Vision Works, to come and present. Let's give it up for Mr. Siabonga as he's coming to the front. Mr. Siabonga, your 2 minutes of preparing starts now.
Yes. 1, 2, 1, 2. Esteemed judges, my name is Siabonga Mtetwa, founder of SM Vision Works. We are an AI innovation company that builds solutions for Africa's essential industries. Across South Africa, we recognized a common pattern. Organizations are held back by outdated systems and inefficient processes. We founded SM Vision Works to change just that. Unlike our traditional software systems that start by asking what software to build, we start by understanding the critical challenges that South Africans face every day. We aligned our innovations with the country's most pressing priorities: healthcare, education, food insecurity, water scarcity, and economic development. In partnership with Cloudcraft Solutions, we recognized an opportunity in how hospitals process their medical aid claims. We developed a digital medical aid system for Tebe Foundation to process claims faster, reduce errors, and promote operational efficiency, ensuring that healthcare providers focus on what matters most: patient care. When we worked with a prominent matric rewrite school in our area, we recognized that they receive over 1,000 applications per year, but could only admit 365 learners at a time. We developed a learner management system that is designed to accommodate thousands of learners, ensuring that each learner has access to quality education. When we shifted our attention to agriculture, we designed our very own flagship innovation, Hydroflora, which is still in prototype stage. Hydroflora is an AI-powered digital crop that embodies leaf, air, and soil sensors, which goes to our mobile app, giving farmers environmental data monitoring of their crop health score and their water score. The innovation has already been approved of 260,000 rands in funding from TIA and the Department of Sciences and Innovation. We are currently finalizing projects in the media space, the travel space, and the hospitality space. In just 7 months of us operating as a company, we have gained momentum. We have generated 70,000 rands in commercial revenue, and in total, with our funding, we've unlocked a total of 345,000 rands in under a year. We've gained national recognition at the South African Innovation Week, the Startup Africa National Olympiad, the Hull Prize Competition, and Best Presentation in the Agriculture Symposium. So why invest in SM Vision Works? Because we don't just build software. We solve real problems that address the SDGs, creating measurable impact. Today, we are seeking 100,000 rands to scale our infrastructure. We want to strengthen our cloud security, expand our market reach, and move our own prototype of Hydroflora to the pilot stage. Our team is there, the technology is proven, and now we are ready to scale. We invite you to invest not just in our company, but in the future we are trying to create for Africa's greatest essential industries. I thank you.
Judges, your 5 minutes starts
Siyabonga, thanks for a well-articulated, a well-delivered speech there. I just want to know, I got two questions for you. Besides Bianca, who is your competitor, right? Who else is your competitor there in the market?
Thank you for the question. Just to clarify, Bianca, CloudCross Solutions is not our competitor. Instead, they are our partner. We've partnered with them and developed that technical aspects for them. And our other competitors are your basic software companies. However, like I mentioned in my scripts, that your basic software companies come and they mostly take on these projects because of the income levels, whereas we take on these projects because they are actually solving challenges in South Africa. I thank you.
Okay, and then last but not least, your technology readiness level. On what level are you there?
Our technology readiness level, since we have systems that are already working, I would say that I wouldn't really give you a level. I would say we're at the top level because we're dealing with high quality systems that we've developed, enterprise graded solutions.
Yeah, but isn't it you have to have accreditation? That is why it's called technology readiness level.
Yeah.
They give you a level, right? As we can see, it's on a scale of 1 to 9.
Okay.
Where do you, if you're not rated yet, if you haven't done the rating yet, where do you rate yourself as per what you currently have, your infrastructure you have in place at the moment? Where do you rate yourself?
So, thank you for the question. Since we haven't done it, I'm not too sure what the criteria is, but I would put us at the top purely because we do have those expertise to develop any solution that you want us to develop. So I would say we're at level 9.
Would you say you're at level 9?
Yes, I would say so.
The next best thing to do is for you to actually go and get the accreditation.
Get accreditation. You come to us, you give us the most impossible idea, and we come and we solve that.
My question is, how does your software perform in rural areas with limited internet connectivity or unreliable electricity?
Thank you for the question. I just want to clarify, you're asking the systems that we've built.
Yeah, based on the agricultural part of it, your hydroflora. My question is, how does it work when perform in rural areas where there is unreliable connectivity or the issue of power outages?
Okay, so for hydroflora, we are not, our target market is commercial farmers. We're dealing with commercial markets, meaning that we wouldn't really have an issue in terms of the connectivity, purely because it requires quite a few features, you know, your AI modeling, your sensors, etc., etc. So for something like that, for us to go to smallholder would be very, very difficult for smallholder farmers.
Not a smallholder in rural areas. We do have rural areas where there are commercial farmers that maybe relies on solar. So my question is, how will it perform in such an area?
It would perform well, ma'am, because what we do have is we do have our ESP32 node, which is connected with our antennas. That connects to Wi-Fi. So whatever data is collected from the sensors goes straight to Wi-Fi, to the internet, which is then sent to our domain where you can access it anyway. You can access it in the rural areas, you can access it in the urban areas. That is how it's designed to be, because it goes straight to the internet. We've designed the system to do exactly that.
So, you mentioned seed funding from tier A tier. Which concept was funded between the two? Because I see there's water something, and then there's system development part of it. Which one was funded between the two?
Okay, thank you for the question. So just to clarify, that innovation of hydroflora is under SM Vision Rex because us as a team, we came together and we developed that. The funding that is basically funded is hydroflora, which is our innovation. So hydroflora is basically under us as SM Vision Rex because we designed it, we came up with the plan, we came up with the structures, so it's basically ours, but the funding is for our innovation, hydroflora.
Oh, that you is it.
Yes.
I was a bit confused right there.
My last question is, how have you validated the accuracy of your crop health? Because you said that it measures the crop health. How have you validated that?
Time up.
Thank you.
We are sorry, judge number 3 for the validation, but Barking, validation. Let's validate the score now. I'm giving you 5 minutes. Since we couldn't validate what we were validating, let's validate the score. Let's give him a round of applause once more. You guys don't know how privileged you are. You are surrounded by people who've got great minds. And if you're not taking advantage of this meeting, then you'll have a problem. You get my point? Yeah, you guys need to take advantage of these people. Like myself, I'm going to take advantage of some of them. Maybe I can buy a glueless weave for my mother, and then a polish for my shoes, and then when my numbers are not going well in my business, I have him, and then the systems, and then if I want my food to be colorful and have, here's the flowers, and then if I don't want my kids to be kidnapped, my brother is there, and then if I want to eat my food and also eat my spoon, my sister is there. But do you guys see how much talent we have in this place? And honestly speaking, when you are walking outside the streets, you will think South Africa doesn't have. And then they'll be saying, hey, black, what, Mara, look at here. Who do we have here? And we've got my brother there from Cape Town. How are you? Very good. If we need solars, he's there. He will help us. And then you've got Mr. Virus. Judges, you must alert me. Yeah. Any judge who is done, just say done so that we can push. And then if you need an MC, who do we have? I'm not hearing you guys. Who do we have? What is his slogan? Yeah, no, I saw the one who got it. But I'm listening to your presentations. You guys must also listen to what I'm saying. Judges, you must tell me as I'm giving them this. Yeah. What is it? It's a cup, ne? Oh, I saw this greenish thing and I thought it's moringa. It's a cup. Who said it first? I think it's him. Yeah. No, thank you so much. You see? When you have an MC like Mr. Virus, you do not go home with nothing. You present and also get a cup. Judges, you must tell me. And then you can also support him in the meantime. This is me, ne? I'm not only an MC. This and some guy on this book, it's me. This book is for personal and professional development. And I'll prefer it if we have parents here, if you've got a young girl who is struggling to find a character, you give her this book. I'm telling you, you'll not do a lot of beating because Mr. Virus will in fact impact her. The same applies as boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving right along. Let's give it up for the judges and for myself. Judges, we are fine? Okay, thank you so much. Moving right along right now, I'm going to welcome on stage Miss Refilwe, Miss Refilwe Pologolo, the director of Bucks UP. Give it up for her. Your 2 minutes to set up has started.
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. Hi everyone, my name is Refilwe Poloholo. I'm the founder of Bucks Up, which is a regulated peer-to-peer marketplace and a data refinery that turns informal trade activity into bankable identity. The problem that we're trying to solve is the 350 billion rand that is locked out of the formal financial system, and the banks have no way of tracing this money. And we also have 11 million stockfiles, which their money just sit idle at banks and they make zero interest rates. Our solution is a data refinery. We take fragmented data of trade history of small businesses and also informal economy, informal traders, and turn them into bankable identity. And we also allow Stockfell members to fund small businesses. That way they can make a profit, but also SMMEs can be able to access finance. Our IP, we've already applied for our IP, and the market, as I mentioned, we have 350 billion that is locked out of the formal financial system, and we have millions of small businesses every year who needs funding, including everyone in this room. Our process, we refine, match, and execute. Competitive landscape, no one ever, with the first have a product like this. We generate our income through transaction fees. We license our data refinery to banks, and also our Stockfell members pay a small subscription fee, but our SMMEs and informal trader pay zero fees to use our platform. We're currently doing our trial with our partner, which is a bank with 200 users. We are accredited. We have integrated with the Department of Home Affairs, CIPC, and also Credit Bureau. With all this, with zero marketing spend, and we've also won Most Innovative Startup of the Year at Converge Africa, which is a fintech conference. I'm a quantitative analyst for the product, and I'm also the founder, and this is the brilliant young minds that are helping me to scale this business. Thank you. I hope you join us into integrating the informal economy into the financial system.
Okay. I see you, judges. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Yes.
I have too many questions, but I need to give other judges a chance as well to ask questions. So I'm going to go to the one that interests me the most, the issue of trust and building profiles for the informal market as you incorporate them into a formal market. How do you make sure that these informal market trust the system with their money?
So basically, what we've done with our trials is that we've put our own money. That is why we have a partnership with the bank to test first the market, and then once there are, because we have 200 small businesses who have already signed up on the platform. Small businesses need money, whether it's coming from a bank or it's coming from me. They need money. Whereas with Stockfells, they are tired with not making money. So if you're offering them an alternative, they're willing to sign. And we have about 20 of them on our platform so far on our trial as well. Yes, yes. Yes, we are NCR registered, yes.
Refilo, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Good delivery there. Tell me something. Did I hear you correctly when you said you all don't have competitors at the moment?
Pardon?
Did I hear you correctly when you said you all don't have competitors at the moment?
Yes, there's nobody in the market currently who has built a data refinery to take, because most businesses are cash based. So banks don't go outside that scope. They just want to look at your bank statements, and then that they evaluate you based on that. We go beyond that to say, if a spaza shop owner wants to get a loan, how about we look at their receipts that they stock with? That way we can be able to manage, we can be able to see their cash flow if we know how much they're spending, even if it's just in, even if they have a cash business.
Okay, and then lastly, this is like fraud prevention, am I right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's a great idea.
thank you.
I never came across such. But however, I just wanted to ask: are you saying that someone who's blacklisted has a chance to can be able to get funds?
So far we deal with small businesses who are overlooked. We don't do personal loans. We deal with like small businesses who are registered, who don't have, like if you're selling your saloon owners, your thing. So they're not taking it on as a personal loan. They're taking it on behalf of their businesses.
On behalf of so even if the director is blacklisted, that's
Yes,
what I'm trying to say.
yes, we're trying to avoid that because we separating. I'm different from my business. My business is not me. Yes, obviously we're going to evaluate you based on your business processes, how you managing your business, what type of business do you have, and also what type of like cash flow you have and all of that. But we taking the person out of the business, and because what banks do or other institutional funders do is that they look at you and they say, oh, you're not working, you don't have, but your business is still generating income, which is not fair on other businesses.
But you're a director. Your ID is the one that is blacklisted in this case. You're the director.
Oh, yes, then we can't fund you if it's that case.
No, you're saying you're finding the business.
Yes,
So the business ID is linked to the director, isn't it?
yes,
It's ID in a different.
in an entity.
Yes.
Yes. So I'm trying to understand your question. Are you saying are we funding the director who's blacklisted? No, if you have a bad credit history as a funder, we can't fund you as a thing because you're not trustworthy.
One last question. My question is, what is your strategy for managing default risk?
Default risk. So we work with a consulting firm, and we also have we work with a consulting firm that manages our risk for us, and we have a model how we assess that and our collection. Any question?
Since
Time up. Let's give it up for her. Technical team, I'm requesting that because the judges will be scoring now as we are giving them 5 minutes, you come and prepare the slides for the next one so that when they come, we are progressive. Okay, in the meantime, let me go back to my crew. Even though I don't have any question at this point, all I can say is you look so beautiful, my sister. You know, a term where they say how you are dressed is how you will be addressed. So how you look, your outlook plays a role in how we judge you. Obviously, if I've never met you, by how you look, we are not speaking expensive clothes, ne? We are just saying like your style. I can have preconceived thoughts about you. And if I don't get the leverage to communicate with you, then I will walk away. Yeah, they're watching you. I'll walk away thinking that you are that. So let's be conscious of how we dress, particularly as business people. You can have bling bling like me. You will be fine. My sister, how are you? After your presentation yesterday, how have you been feeling? Any anxiety, pressure? What's going on in your mind?
I'm feeling good, honestly. Very inspired as well. Looking at the other young entrepreneurs and what they're doing. I was saying I'm good. I'm not feeling anything, but I am inspired with the ground breaking ideas that are shared. Seeing how youngsters are breaking um, limits. Thanks.
Let me pass the mic to you too. The same feeling. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling quite good and inspired by everyone's ideas. They're quite brilliant, and I'm looking forward to seeing every one of them being successful down the line. Thank you.
Let's give it up for them. Judges? Okay. let's move on. I'm also inspired, by the way. I'm very much inspired, even by the judges, by judge number 3's English. Yeah. Ever since we started, they will either say, pardon, rephrase, bring it in a good English that I can understand. Let's give it up for her. We are fine, man. Okay, great, awesome. Can we have my sister? Can you come and put the passwords? In the meantime, we are going to request Miss Tobile to prepare herself for the pitch. And I'll call you once we are done here. Okay, no, thank you so much. This is what we are going to do now. We are going to take 10 minutes break, and then, yeah, we are going to take 10 minutes break and then engage, exchange contacts, and then I'll call you back so that we can continue with the last two, and then we'll take it from there. Thank you so much. DJ?
them to capture their receipts. It will link to their bank accounts, help them to track their income and expenses. They can create invoices. They can also see all the regulations they are around businesses, all simply using their mobile phones. We all know that we all are accessible to a cell phone. So this solution will help our South African entrepreneurs. About this app, we built this app for town to build the township economy, because we saw that most business owners in the townships are struggling. They have less access to maybe a laptop or a computer. So Siakula bookkeeping app is here to solve that problem. These are the key features. It will help you check your sales and expenses, manage your check receivables and payables, track your inventory, compliance notification. It also has a saving calculator, and it will have a feature that will help you in a language that you understand, meaning that it will have 11 official languages. The market opportunity that we saw, we have 2.5 million registered SMMEs. Most of them are operating informally. The business economy is growing, but then due to not having accurate financial record, most businesses fail within 2 years of operation. Our subscription model, it will have a once-off purchase, not a once-off purchase, it will be an annual, which you will pay 1,500, and then monthly subscriptions will start from 149. Our value proposition, or our achievements so far, we've won the Big Up Award for Financial Innovation, the Empower Partner Foundation Township Tech Award.
Time up. Thank you so much. My bookkeeping services lady. Judges, we are going to give judges 5 minutes, which starts now for them to start asking questions. Judges, your time starts now.
Thank you so much for your presentation, Tobile. My question is, how is your app meaningfully different from existing bookkeeping solutions that are offered by the banks? Because now most banks, what they do is with the accounts that the SMMEs do open, it now helps them to track their expenditures, it now helps them to categorize their expenses, and it also helps them to recon every month and generate financial statements. So how is yours then meaningfully different from what is being offered by the bank? Because now if a person has an account, then they would rather not subscribe to a subscription which is about 149 rand a month. So how will then yours be like that? And the last one is, what is your customer acquisition strategy? Thank you.
Okay. Our most unique point is that it has a saving calculator, and it will help you in a language that you can understand. I believe that sets us differently from the current financial platforms that are there, including the ones that are offered by commercial banks.
And my last question was, what is your customer acquisition strategy?
Okay, for now, I am going in door to, like, not door to door, but I am going to incubators like your NYDA, SADFA, introducing it. That is my best strategy to get users on the bookkeeping app. I don't know if that did answer your question.
Tobile, good day. It's unfortunate you couldn't finish in time because...
Good day.
Yeah, unfortunately you couldn't finish in time because the time was against you there. Okay, this is a very sensitive part of business when it comes to bookkeeping, all right? So now my thing is that if you're bookkeeping, okay, I see that you are living there in Witbank, all right? So now,
Yes.
for you now, then you have to have the technology readiness level, because now, just to show your credibility, all right? So now, if you don't mind me asking, what is your technology readiness level? What are you scoring? Because now what happens here now is Kevin is in a Burgersford. He wants to make use of Tobile services, but Tobile is in, but again, Woodbank. So what happens there? How secure is this now? Because at the end of the day, one glitch from you, SARS is not after you, they're after me. You understand? So,
Okay.
yeah, if you just answer that for me, please, man.
Okay. Can you repeat the question?
All right, okay, basically in the layman's terms, the technology readiness level.
Okay.
On what level are you now?
I can say we're in the second level because now we're trying to like secure it, like really secure it from being with cyber attacking and all that, so that it will give full comfortability and full trust when people sign up and upload all their financial transactions.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
But when
we're trying to get partners. We are trying to get partners who are going to help us to strengthen not being cyber attacked and all that and hacked. So yeah, we finish with the first phase. We're moving to the second phase, which is tightening that up so that every data will be safe.
All right, thanks, Tobile.
Okay.
Tobile, based on your TRL level, have you tried to do your customer validation exercise to give your existing work that you've already done on the app for them to test for you and give you feedback?
Oh, you're saying my current clients?
No, you just highlighted the level of technology readiness where you are in terms of developing your solution. So my question is, have you gone around?
Time up. Thank you so much, Tobile, for your pitch. It was wonderful. Thank you so much.
The opportunity.
Okay, thank you so much, Tobile. Yeah, she can have a beautiful day, ne? Yeah, have a beautiful day. You will hear from us, Tobile. Thank you. Let's clap hands for Tobile. Okay, I'm going to give judges a few seconds to do their rating, and then we'll continue with our last contestant will also be online. Yes. In the meantime, is there anybody want to say something? Pala, we are seeing each other for the last time today. Not for the last time, ne? But here, because we are going to meet somewhere. Anyone who wants to say something? Even to me, you can just take the mic and say, Chief, you are a good facilitator, or you must grow. No one wants to say anything. Oh, my sister, where's my teaspoon? Pala, yesterday I wanted to taste it.
It's there. What's the question? What should I say?
No, my teaspoon. Now we are talking about my teaspoon.
Oh, you can have it, but you should know that I do not have my formal certifications.
So, for in case if I eat it,
It's at your discretion, yes.
Oh,
But it's safe to eat, don't worry.
but just to see the prototype and to touch it, because you know, I feel like eating your food, and then after you eat your spoon, and then if possible you eat your plate. Isn't that beautiful? That's, yeah. So, you have it around? No problem. Akri will still go out when we network. Yeah, Pella will network. And another one, where is that one? Okay, the Polish guy. Where is the Polish guy? That Polish. Where's the Polish, my guy? Pella, you see, today I owe a Cavella so that I can taste your black polish on this and then see if it works. If it doesn't show black, we are buying and it's real. And then judges. Yeah, they've already rated you. I can't influence them. But where is it? In the car. Okay. Yeah. You know, she's been smiling all along when I was doing my things. Aye, you are talking. Say it to me. You can say it to me. How am I doing my work? Do you think I should work with them officially for doing this?
Yes, I think they should hire you, definitely. I'm done talking.
That question, just answer it and then make sure that all of us are hearing you. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe introduce yourself first so that you can break the ice and then you say it. It's on camera. Please.
Okay, afternoon everyone. I'm Letabo Maponya from UMP. Yeah, I think they should hire you, definitely, and you work with them.
Okay, is there anyone who concurs with it? Okay, I'm going to give him so that they don't say we are biased, you see?
Yeah, no, you're a very good MC and you should time contract with EDHE for hosting. Yeah.
EDHE, I hope you're listening. Another one who has a buy-in.
They should hire you. Whenever they go to any region, maybe the northern region or the Gauteng region, they know already the MC for EDHE, even the national, it must be you. You qualify. They don't even stand a chance at you at the national.
They haven't called me yet. Anyone? Guys, we are doing the buy-ins. Let's buy in.
No. Hello, everyone. My name is Bapile Duba. I also agree, my man, you are doing a very good job. I like how authentic you are. I like your energy. I like how real you are. And I do propose that part of the winners, may they also get your book, and then EDHE maybe can buy your book and sponsor.
Thank you, thank you. Hey, yeah, tonight I'm going to sleep well. Mr. Sandile, thank you so much. I agree. I accept the offer. I accept the offer and I can start with immediate effect. Moving right along, we are going to have our next contestant again online. Have we set up technical team? Do we have him? Okay. It's Dr. Herna Divat. Doctor, how are you?
Oh, well, thanks, and yourself?
I'm good. Did I pronounce your names well?
I think you pronounced it even better than the Afrikaans people can.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. It means I'm supposed to be at the national because it's international. So, Doctor, are you ready? Are you ready for us?
I'm ready for you.
Okay, thank you so much. This is how we are going to do it, my doctor. We are going to give you 3 minutes to pitch. When your 3 minutes elapses, we are going to cut you, and then we'll have another 5 minutes for engagement between you and the judges. When that 5 minutes is done, we are also going to cut you, and we'll give them a few minutes for them to do their rating. Is that okay?
Yes, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, but one thing that you are going to get, which you didn't get today, is after you are done pitching, we are going to clap hands for you. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take it away, my dear.
Well, hello, everyone, and thank you so much for affording me the opportunity to present online to you today. I want to address a multi-billion rand tragedy unfolding in South Africa. Every year, talented local wellness founders invest their expertise and life savings into innovative herbal formulations, but then a devastating blow lands. And that is when the SAPRA Category D dossier cost exceeding R1 million and multi-year NEMBA and BAPS bioprospecting permit bottlenecks financially crush the local startups before they ever reach commercial scale. Meanwhile, foreign conglomerates export our raw indigenous flora for pennies, patent the active molecules overseas, and then capture over 95% of the retail profit. Now, ALIP Labs stops the cycle. We operate a high-margin, asset-light in silico R&D engine. We don't build factories or manage physical inventory. We convert biological data into turnkey, SAPRA-compliant regulatory master files for global B2B licensing. And our engine mines phytochemical data, then maps the molecular pathways, for example, specifically longevity pathways like AMPK and autophagy, and packages it into turnkey dossiers. And we have already completed mapping for our first 2 proprietary formulation profiles, which is ALIP 01 and ALIP 02. Now, this directly serves the $27.1 billion global longevity market, where corporate brands are desperate for scientifically validated, non-synthetic ingredients. And we generate revenue through upfront technological transfer fees between 250,000 and 400,000 Rand per dossier, because we are aiming for global B2Bs, plus a recurring 3 to 5% gross royalty. And because licensees are absorbing the manufacturing capex, our gross profit margins will exceed 75%. We also bypass the multi-year permitting bottleneck by mandating that licensees source raw materials exclusively from agricultural co-ops holding active pre-negotiated BAPS benefit sharing agreements. And we defend our IP globally through staged WIPO PCT strategies that helps us secure a 30-month international priority window before we commit capital to expensive national phase entries. So what makes me a good founder for this type of startup is that I have a PhD in biochemistry and busy completing. Is it done?
Hannah, good morning. Am I audible, Hannah? Okay. Okay, thanks
Yes,
for...
I can hear you. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thanks for this, well delivered, but just you're one of the delegates where time was against you. Okay, this is a very serious category here now. It's a research commercialization category. All right, sorry man for my tongue. It's Friday, so yeah, I've been busy. So one thing I would like to find out from you here now is that, okay, you are a full-time student, am I right? Or you part-time?
Sorry, can you just repeat that last part?
Okay, I say, are you part-time or are you full-time? I would take it that you are part-time.
Yes, part-time student and working full-time.
Okay, excellent stuff. And your research has been validated, am I correct?
So this is, I actually entered into the innovation category, but what this actually does is it takes the research that has been published by South African universities, puts it through a data analysis and molecular mapping pathway to see which compounds actually fit into the longevity space, and then from there go back to the universities. From there, we only contact global B2Bs.
Okay, point taken there. And then last but not least, I got a last question here for you. Your product development documentation, do you have that in order, or are you still getting that in order?
Still getting that in order, but it is further along in the process. It is about a week, 2 weeks out.
Okay, no. Thanks for the information there.
Thank you so much, Hannah. My question is, how do you mitigate the risk that your botanical compounds fail, perhaps maybe during clinical or regulatory validation after a significant investment?
Right. So, okay, this comes in directly. Those risks are not taken by ALIP Labs specifically. And it's very similar to the global pharma companies that are also highly risk averse. So everything is done with AI, with molecular mapping, and with already validated research. To us, or to ALIP Labs, we don't take any financial risks in the sense of clinical trials. So as soon as we give this turnkey dossier that combines all the scientific mechanisms of action data, that is also SAPRA compliant, with also internal knowledge systems, compliant sourcing. When we give that to the pharma companies, or to, let's say, a skincare or a supplement company, they take on the risk of doing the clinical trials. So we sell it to them, license it to them at a lower cost than they would actually have to pay in Europe or the US to do that.
It's your idea partitioned, it's your IP. Is it registered? Is your idea registered?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Your intellectual property, your IP, is it registered? Or
No, so it differs for each compound that we are going to research and develop. So the thing that sets this apart is we're going through a WIPO PCT. So that is a temporary patent application. It buys us 30 months to directly contact these global pharmaceutical companies, and then through the selling and the licensing of these turnkey dossiers, they actually fund the patents for each of these formulations.
Time up, doctor. But thank you so much for the answer. And as I've promised you a gift for the day, the audience are going to clap for you right now, just to say, well done. Audience? Have you heard the clapping, doctor?
Thank you so much.
Okay, no, thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. We'll get in touch.
Great. Thank you, you too. Thanks so much.
Thank you. That was Dr. Herma de Viet. They said I pronounced it very well, more than like an Afrikaner. So clap hands for me. So right now, as they are scoring the doctor, we are going to transition to our last contestant who will be presenting. My judge, I'll disqualify you. Okay, we are going to have our last contestant, and they are here with us. So they'll be presenting after the judges are done with their scoring. Judges, alert me when you are done. And our contestant is none other than Mr. Bernard Ngomani, the director of CDSA, which is Cross-Domain Cross-Domain Solution Architect. Ndomani, when I call you on stage, you do come. We'll hear from the judges. You can give us a background music. Judges, alert me when you are done while the music is still playing. And let me take my contacts so that, Chief, if you don't get anything, say Mr. Virus took my contacts. Yeah, just write them there. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. So this is what we must do, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm allowing you, with your phone on silence, you can take snippets of what is transpiring here. Even me, you can take me a picture and then you go to your social media, you post it, and you hashtag EDHE entrepreneurship so that people can know our movement is here. You get it? Yeah, I'll move around smiling so that if you say click, you get the best angle, and then we say hashtag. You can do your Facebook, your Instagram. I'm not sure about Twitter, but you can try it. Hashtag EDHE entrepreneurship. Yeah. If you can just write EDHE, and then if your spelling of entrepreneurship is wrong, it will help you. Yeah. Yeah, because siyaba. Can you spell entrepreneurship? You can? Okay, don't look. I'm giving you the spotlight. Ah, time. You are safe. You are safe. Almost. Almost. Entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurs. Okay. Okay. Now we are moving right along. Our judges, you're fine, right? Okay. Can we have a last contestant from Cross Domain Solution Architect, none other than Mr. Ngomani? Okay. Thank you so much.
Good day, everyone. My name is Bernard Shebningomani. I'm the founder of CDSA Business Advisors and AI Studio. I'm also a researcher student. Through our research and business advisory analysis, we found that plus 35% of smallholder farmers lose their produce. This is due to them detecting that their plants have been infected by diseases. So at CDSA, and together with our research, we came up with a project that is actually eliminating these problems. We help farmers secure almost 90% of their produce through AgriScan. What AgriScan usually does, a farmer can simply take a photo of a leaf that is infected, and they get AI instant recommendations. Upon that, they can apply what is given by the AI insights, such as manure or any other recommendations that they will need to go through. The market opportunity, as I've stated, plus 200 million smallhold farmers suffer from that. So they need this kind of a tool to simply secure their produce into 98% to 100. And then also the extension officers, those that they inspect the plant manually, they would use this platform as to fasten the movement and also provide help towards the farmers. The business model, that will be our government and agri-businesses. They can use it through licensing such that they sponsor or use it in their commercial landscape. The competitive advantage compared to others that are existing, we have Plant Fix and the AgriScan. Plant Fix is generic in terms of identifying the plants, but AgriScan is South African localized data collected. And so far we have secured more than 300,000 through TIA and Google Growth Initiative. Our ask is 500,000 to get to 803,000 to actually expand this product through validating it more in the South African field, expand the team to be more of engineers and more of partnership marketing, more of researchers. With this said, I thank you. I welcome recommendations and questions.
Guys, your 5 minutes starts now.
I hear you talking about AI. I don't know as to whether you guys are just throwing this AI thing. What exactly, which AI do you use to detect whatever disease from the leaf? Which AI, and how does it, what technology does it use?
No, thank you for the question. So basically, a model is trained, that is CNN, right? Using a phone or a drone. So basically, it's a computer vision. We can say computer vision AI. It takes an image and analyzes the components through that image, and then you have the AI insights and recommendation to you.
Is it that accurate?
Accuracy, that's when now we go into field validation. Field validation, we now take South African data, feed to the AI, train it such that it knows the environment of the South African context, the plans of the South African landscape.
I think in addition to what the other judge has asked, my question is, how accurate is your disease detection model, and what evidence do you have to support its reliability across different crops and local conditions?
Thank you. Again, on accuracy, the model is now trained on Plant Village dataset. That is an available dataset. Adopting it to the South African field, we now then measure the accuracy of it compared to when it was trained on the Plant Village dataset. So, can I get the last question?
Okay, the last question from me then. Because you're still on the validation stage, now the question would be, how would you then, during that validation stage, ensure that it will provide a correct diagnosis that will not result in crop losses, and then how will you then manage liability and maintain user trust?
Okay, thanks. Also, approaching this program or this platform, we use the term or conceptual framework called the terms. How will user accept this technology? How reliable this will be? Then this goes down to first what you call distributing it to farmers and then collecting the results back. Then from that again, we roll out collecting that data, we then validate as to this level produce this type of quality, this level produce this type of quality. At the end of the day, the assurance is that we compare to the first rollout and the second rollout, and in conclusion, the last final version will bring more results.
Okay, Bernard, I think time is not on my side, but I was going to highlight the fact on your solution that I was hoping it was going to be an early warning kind of a solution. It looks more to me like a solution that you are just providing a tool that somebody would actually find out what's wrong with the plant, but you're not providing an actual solution to the problem. Because if that is a worm, I need to know when the worm's coming, the behavior of the worm, and maybe you can look into that throughout your commercialization process as well. Maybe you can take us through your commercialization process.
Okay, as I've said, right, that the AI recommendations, right, that is a recommendation to say you are scanning, like, so it gives you a recommendation to say your plant is infected with such, you need to apply this. So with that application, you now then get the results of you have helped, right? That is more efficient compared to someone who's gonna come look at this, take it to the lab, and then identify, come back after 3 weeks or 4 weeks. By then the plant would have died. So in short, taking the picture of this, getting the AI recommendation at an instant, then you apply what is needed. So the commercialization that you're talking about is these first steps of collecting the data, making sure it is trained on the South African data landscape.
I think you still need to do your feasibility studies. I don't.
Thank you so much. DJ, give us something while the judges are scoring feasibility and visibility. Awona mutao nyaka o bina nyana madabolo nyana itla ko fa stage ba tla o bona mo di camera. Anyone who wants to dance, awu wena o go mana o dancing o le business idea a re o bina kwa kwena o bina kwena a o ka re wa dilata ana motho a tseba bina ka a o nyaka o bina oh maoto ke a left ka moka sorry. You don't know how to dance. Yeah, you have a point there. I saw. Plus, I can't dance. It means something is coming. Judges? But have you guys enjoyed? Because we are done. That was our last. Okay. Also, did you guys see the of you? Don't left behind. For in case they are taking us to not sign directly the register for them. You signed. You were outside register. You didn't sign. Outside. Okay. You're going to transpired and let's avoid element of biasness. Number. This is your time to give feedback.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's just being educated. This is if you song, it means that you are in the groove of this. Some people come check out different people. So there's a look at categories, different to actually set down. You know? Uh, in the university term, we'll call it visionaries. You all are visionaries, you know, where you're trying to walk a path which no one has walked before. Because what students and people normally do, business people normally do, they want to walk a path which everyone has walked before, but you guys are different, all right? So what stood out for me, what stood out for me, obviously you know, was the moringa, all right? And that's good. People there in that category with the raw veggies and raw roots, that stood out very well, all right? And then some of you guys went to the tech, which was with your apps on the phones and stuff like that, was 100%, okay? And then even today was with doctors and stuff, but it's good. But now, what I want to say to you guys is that this was just the beginning of greater things to come. Like I said, the world is your oyster. And the two apps which actually stood out as well, but can I talk about that? I'll be biased. Okay. Okay, no, yeah, the world is your oyster, but what I can guarantee you now is that the next time you'll be much better than the first time. You get better in time. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. You see, I'm standing up before you spill the beans. Let's give him a round of applause. But thank you so much. That was an interesting feedback. Judge number 3, you can approach the stage. You know, I want to make sure that they are also captured on camera and everyone at home is seeing them. Ladies and gentlemen at home, welcome to our judge number 3.
Thank you so much. Firstly, congratulations to all of the innovators. I'll call you innovators because you have identified a problem and then you've took an initiative to try and come up with a solution or develop a business solution. And all of your entrepreneurial mindset is very commendable. But what I will do is I will encourage, as you progress beyond the ideation, most of you that are still in ideation, I encourage you to focus less on what your business does and focus on why it is better than the existing ones, or why is it better than the existing solutions, because there are solutions which are your competitors because you've identified them, and also because innovation or just coming up with a business idea, it's simply about creating a solution. So you must be creating those solutions and also create value in a way that it is unique, scalable, and also sustainable, because you don't want to start a business that will fail in about 3 or 4 years. So as you do start your businesses, or as you build on your businesses, make sure that you also consider the issue of sustainability. And also, critically think about your competitive advantage, because I think that also came through the competition. Please do think of your competitive advantage, and also challenge yourself to think beyond competition. It does not end here. As you live here, you have to keep on building on what you have presented today. All the feedback that we've given you should help you to build on what you've already presented. With that being said, thank you.
Let's give it up for judge number 3. Thank you so much. Right now, I'm going to request judge number 1 to approach the stage and give us his succinct feedback. Thank you. Let's clap thrice for him.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Program Director, to give my feedback with regarding all the projects that were presented from yesterday. I must say some of the projects, because I've been in industry, some especially looking at tech, it's not the first time I come across them. I would advise that even if you copy an idea somewhere, try to come up with a different. Some of the idea I've came across them. I've been through hackathons. I judge hackathons. I judge a lot of or some of these programs. So sometimes try to, even if we know that no idea is new, of course, but I've seen a couple of ideas that I've never met today. I think it's 2 of them. But please, guys, try by all means to try to be innovative around the idea. Don't just copy and paste whatever that you've heard from a different hackathon or a tech summit or something. Try to work around it. Try to refine it. Try to do a feasibility studies, because some of the ideas they are good in concept, but in application, when you're supposed to apply them, you see that you are limited. So do your feasibility studies. Try to be innovative around it. So yeah, I think that's pretty much what I wanted to say for today.
Thank you so much, judge number 1. Then we are now going to give judge number 4 the leverage to give us his feedback.
Hey, I don't know what to say. What am I going to say? Ladies and gentlemen, you are walking a journey that very few people are prepared to walk. And if you are prepared to take this journey on, you need to make sure that you equip yourself with the right tools. So what I'm going to leave you with today and going forward, it's something called CMS. It's an acronym standing for Coaching, Mentorship, and Sponsorship. So you need to get yourself a coach. You also need to get yourself a mentor, get yourself a sponsor. These 3 elements in your journey are very important. We just watched a soccer World Cup recently. Highly professional soccer players, they still got coaches. We've seen that, right? And we are no different to all of those guys, all of those players. So we are players in our own field. So you need the CMS. So even if the institution that you are aligning yourself with is not providing such, at least try to find one of the acronyms. Get a C for yourself, get an M, get a sponsor. A sponsor is someone who speaks for you when you can't, when you are not able to. Someone who's going to speak in the boardrooms and the rooms where you are unable to. A mentor is someone who's going to visit you and talk to you once or twice a month and talk about the things that are on your shortcomings. And we obviously know what the coach does. We have Coach Wadu. We know what he does, right? Yeah. A coach will be with you on daily basis, if possible. Will teach you tactics, things that are low-hanging for us as entrepreneurs to achieve. I've seen a lot of shortcomings. I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm not saying, because every journey has got its own first step. So you are on the right track. Most of you are on the right track. The passion that you have, the energy, the what else? What else goes along passion and energy? What else? Let's not school umphala. Tangas khoa. What else? You've got all of those qualities. So all you need is the CMS. If you can get yourself one of those, at least start with the coach. Get somebody who you think can be a better coach for you. They will give you the best mentorship, the best sponsorship, and the best coaching lessons that you need. Because most of you've got that thing, you know. You are given that thing. You just need to tweak here and there, and you'll see yourself getting through this journey very well. Because this journey, it's tough, and it's not easy if you don't have those three things. So you need those things. Right? I didn't know what to speak about, but
Thank you so much. Judge number 4. Guys, they said you need a coach, you need a mentor, you need a sponsor. So, yeah, and I can be your coach. If you're struggling when it comes to confidence, speaking and moving around, just holler me and say, I have a pitch. What can I do so that I speak confidently and justify my views so that the judges can buy in? And then we'll work through that. But thank you so much, judges. Let's give them a round of applause. Okay. We've come to the end of our program. We are going to close and we'll come back. We are going to close the session holistically, but we'll come back for the announcement and. So thank you so much. You've been an incredible audience. Honestly speaking, APSA, I'm seeing here, EDHE, Universities South Africa, UCDP. Who else am I leaving behind? Higher Education and Training, and the audience. Thank you so much for entrusting me. And Sandile, thank you so much for entrusting me with this event. I hope I did justice, and I'm hoping that you guys will adopt me and you go with me wherever you go. Right now I'm going to call on stage a representative from Technology Transfer Office from the University of Limpopo to come and give us their closing remarks. And then after that, we'll go outside, have our lunch. They're preparing it. After having lunch, I'll call you guys back again for the announcement of the winners and taking individual photos and the rest of the things that they will update us on. Closing remarks, please. Let's give him a round of applause.
Thank you, Program Director. You know, I'm very inspired by the crop of young entrepreneurs who are in this room today. So, Program Director, I believe the protocol has already been established. So, on that note, allow me, Program Director, to thank our esteemed Vice Chancellor, Dr. Jeffrey Mabelebele, in absentia, as well as the university management, representative from APSA, Entrepreneurship Development in Higher Education under the Department of Higher Education and Training, our judges, mentors, colleagues from Technology Transfer Office, our marketing and communication team. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you for making the 2026 Regional Rounds hosted by the University of Limpopo a resounding success. Over the past 2 days, we have witnessed the passion, the resilience, as well as the entrepreneurial spirit of young people who are determined to make a meaningful contribution to the economy of South Africa by solving a real-world problem. So I have a message specifically for the participants who have took part in these regional rounds. Whether you have made it or you did not made it to the next stage, remember that this is not the end of your entrepreneurial journey. The feedback that you got from the adjudicators is an opportunity for you to go back to the drawing board and further refine your pitch deck in relation to your business model as well as the value proposition so that you can come back more stronger. On that note, Program Director, I would also like to acknowledge everyone who have participated and made the Northern Regional Rounds a resounding success. And lastly, I would also like to wish those who will be traveling to their respective homes a safe travel. I thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you can close it. Close it. We are presenting. Okay, this is what we are going to do. I'll pray for the food so that they get blessed before we eat them. And then after praying for the food, we go outside. We take a group photo. And then from there, we'll indulge. And then after that, we'll mingle around and then wait for the judges to come. And then we'll convene again for the announcement. Then from there, we can embark on our different trajectories and everything will be fine. Let's close our eyes. Father God, we thank you for this event. Bless the food that are prepared for us and let them nourish our bodies. In Jesus' name, amen. Enjoy your buffet and whatever you're going to find.
Can we leave these things here? Can we leave all this here?
sponsored by ABSA, DHET, and SAP Foundation. So it means no one will come back and say I didn't win anything. Everybody will come back with a check. Last time, it was the first time when she won. We wanted to take photos with the winners. She was already having lunch with the parents somewhere in Sentin. My God. All right, let me not waste your time. Ake ngizwe nje. DJ awungithi kancane. Can you just play ngizwe? Can you just play the song? I just want to feel the environment. You know, there's a song it's Sobonane Matune. You guys are so sleepy. All right. Can you just stand and stretch a little bit? Can you just stand and stretch? I want to see you. Can you just stand and stretch a little bit? You are not I'm not going to announce the winners to an audience like this. Sorry. We are going back with all that money to ABSA. We are not announcing winners to such an audience. Please stand up. I want to see people. Yes. Let's stretch. You know, you can tell a person who knows that I did not win by the type of reaction you are giving. DJ, please help me on the screen. Please help me on the screen. Okay. I can feel the movement. It means you guys are ready for the announcements. So as soon as we can see what is on the screen, I will be able to announce the winner. Please help me with the data projector here. Can you help me with the presentations? So I'm not like the MC. I'm out of stories now. I'm just waiting to announce the winners. Okay, I think we are ready. The presentation, please. Right. DJ, I rely on you guys when we announce. All right. We are going to start with the existing business tech category winner for the Northern region. Can you guys please help me with a drum roll, please? Yes! Yaba! And the winner is Mr. Makachaba, Director, University of Venda! Yabo! Yabo, Baba! Yes! Wow!
This was the sound I was doing when we were coming in here. That whenever I was going to be announced as the first category winner in the existing business tech, I'm going to play this sound. Fa! Well, nevertheless, I'm so happy to be announced as the first winner in the existing business tech. It's been, you guys gave me nerves, I don't want to lie. Yeah, you did give me nerves, all your ideas, all of them. But with hope, I was scared with hope that I am going to win. And yes, as Mr. Sandile announced, that's me, Kotofato, the director of Vicentry.
And the existing business social impact category winner for the Northern region is, drum roll please. Miss Michelle Moswane, University of South Africa, UNISA.
forgot what I'm here for. But thanks to the judges. Thanks to EDHE for this opportunity. This is my second time entering. Yeah, and I can say it's been a journey and a half. It's not easy to own a business. It's not easy to be in green energy, specifically for women. It's an industry that is saturated by men. And to be on this platform will put us on the map even further. To everyone else, you guys did amazing. Thank you.
You know, what I like about how we run this competition is judges are like, okay, this is the university. They are seeing the university names for the first time. Even when we're putting together this presentation, they were already out of the room. So they just know that I scored these people, but actually who won at all? And we've been into this for quite some time. All right, existing business general winner for the Northern Region, EDHE Entrepreneurship University 2026 is, drum roll please, Mr. Leburu, University of South Africa, UNISA.
Yeah. Wow. I just wanted to take this opportunity to thank the judges and EDHE for this chance of just giving me and my team this platform to showcase our business and what we're trying to do. Because we really fell in love with not just making money or so, but also changing lives and creating an impact. And I would like to thank also all the contestants that were here, because a lot of your ideas, I was like, wow, you know, like even after I had to, in my head, I was memorizing, trying to make sure that my speech was on top, because yo, you guys killed it. But yeah, I just wanted to leave you all with a simple quote of great things starts in little rooms. So don't let anyone think your idea is small or so just because of where it started, because that's where great things start from. So thank you very much.
Moving on to the innovative industries category winner. Yebo. And the winner is Miss Kaliwi, University of Venda, Univen.
I don't even know what to say, but I'm really grateful to my team. Above and beyond all the fun, the lesson paid off. So yeah, I'm really grateful to them. Thank you.
And then to explain this last winner, you know, every competition has its own processes and rules, the terms and conditions. So when our adjudicators were sitting together, they felt the contestants who pitched in the category number 4, research commercialization for academic research didn't really fit into the category. So we do not have a winner in that category. But because we need to have 5 winners in this region, we have this last spot. Then the discussion was whoever has the highest score across all categories, the 4 categories, on number 2, the ones that are on number 2, will then be a runner-up and represent this region as number 5. I'm going to announce a runner-up, but I'm not going to say from which category. You will find out when I announce the winner. All right, the runner-up in this region goes to, drum roll please. Promise Makopane, University of Mpumalanga, UMP.
Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Is it audible? Yo. Yeah, no, pelo ke pompa ditanono. But yeah, I wasn't expecting this. Really, it's my first time reaching this, you know. But I'm super grateful. Shout out to Team UMP. Shout out to the judges, EDHE, for such a wonderful opportunity for us. No, like really, I wasn't expecting this. This is like, but I really thank you. I thank everyone, and yeah.
Danko. Ladies and gentlemen, those are the winners who are going to represent the Northern region at the national finals. Each and every one of them are guaranteed 5,000 rands. Aske sibashayeleni izandla. They are not just going there to represent themselves, their businesses, their universities, but this region. Let's support them, follow them on their social media, encourage them, and make sure you watch us online whenever we are at the EDHE finals. But for them, they will be having a very nice experience. To tell us how was the experience of being at the national finals, no tomorrow, on other day. Okay. They will be going with us to the national finals at Beechwood for 3 days. Yes, we'll be there for 3 days. We have 2 competitions that we are running this year, and then on the last day, it's the EDHE Awards. I guess bonge to the University of Limpopo for hosting us. The hospitality was amazing. Danko. Let's have all our winners on stage for a group photo.